Hello, everyone. I don't even know. I'm so off of doing lives anymore. Like, I don't even know what day it is. Let's see. Where am I? Okay, I am on stage. Okay, cool. All my stuff is set up. It's just like I get out of the habit and then I forget how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So, Lee and I are here today to do crafting, reading, kind of hang out. We like to hold each other accountable. So Lee was like, I'm going to read. So I was like, I'm going to read too. So let's do it together.
Yeah.
So in the comments, if you want, let us know what you're reading, what you're going to do, if you're going to be productive. I do have my cottage. It's all like sectioned off, but it's my cottage one. So I'm going to work on that while I think about looking at books. I did pull some books, but I thought I would read The Witch's Guide to Magical Innkeeping. It's very spring.
Yes.
So I'm going to tap into this today too. What do you have on the docket?
I'm going to start with Practice Makes Perfect by Sarah Adams. Oh, no, not Practice Makes Perfect. I've been saying Practice Makes Perfect this whole time. In Your Dreams, the fourth one.
What's Practice Makes Perfect? Isn't that one?
It's number 2 in the same series.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah.
I'm going to look it up.
I think it's number 2 because I'm doing In Your Dreams.
I love that series. And I just like I'm like, yeah, that sounds right.
It was When in Rome, Practice Makes Perfect, Beg, Borrow, or Steal, and then In Your Dreams.
Which one was it was Practice Makes Perfect, the floral. Was there florals on the cover? Florals for spring, groundbreaking.
Sarah. I believe, yes, it was. Oh yeah, that's with the bodyguard.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, all of a sudden, like comments popped up. I was like, that's really weird. Okay, sorry. It scared me. I was like, oh, what's going on my screen? Because I'm looking at the side of my eye.
Yes, I'm doing number 4 In Your Dreams. I'm about 64% through.
Is that the chef?
Yes.
And the home chef, the home chef and the one in New York, the sister of the chef. Yes. I need to get to that.
Yes.
I love a good like romance book where it has all of like the siblings all get a story. I think that's fun.
Yes.
When the friend group, all the friends get a story. I like that. And then you get them throughout the
hear what else is going on with them.
Yeah,
I love that.
I like that. Okay, cool. Well, that's the one I need to read. Is the fourth one because I caught up on the rest of it. So yeah. So good. Are you gonna do diamond painting?
I've thought about it. I need to clear off this table over here.
Okay.
That's like a
no pressure.
No, I know.
I don't want to my friend Kyla is like, she loves to like low-key pressure me and I finally cave and then she's like and then she like low-key pressures me to do something else and I'm like, come on, I love you but I can't.
Like it's too much.
She was like, next year this time I'm gonna turn you into a crocheter or a hooker and I was like, no, not crochet, I can't do it. Before we jump into a sprint, let's see, there are comments. Let's see. Jess, happy Saturday. Hey Jess, I'm reading some American Girl books and then I'll be reading Fun in the Sun by Lee Hart, a middle grade romance. It's so cute and wholesome. We're having taco salads for dinner. Oh, taco salads. That all sounds amazing. Yeah. Did you have an American Girl, Lee, or was that
was after me?
Okay.
Yeah.
I was a Kirsten and my sister had Samantha. I got Kirsten because she looked like me. Like she was the one that looked closest to me. But now looking back, I should have got a Felicity. I was way more into like Revolutionary War in that time period versus getting somebody in her family had some kind of plague or her friend died of a plague. It's been so many years since I read that book. But they're like Little House on the Prairie and that was just never like her family came over from Sweden and they like lived in Minnesota. It was a good story. It was a good series, but like looking back, I liked Felicity and her like bougie ways of the revolutionary time. You know, she had a canopy bed and like, you know, cherry wood furniture. Like I was like, that's me. Not the wooden trunk with like the wooden table and chairs.
Right.
Nothing wrong with that. I just identified more with the bouginess of Felicity.
Okay.
So just let me know which American Girl books you are reading. Also, the middle grade the American Girl mystery books were always really good. I need to like find my copies somewhere because those would be fun to revisit.
There you go.
They're really good. Susan, hey, good afternoon all. I'm plan to finish the countdown by Sarah Driscoll. Thank you for having sprints. Thank you for joining us. We're just here to hang out and have some fun. So good, thanks. Jess said, I literally just opened my laptop and put on a cozy scene for reading and saw you would be doing cozy sprints. Timing was perfect. Thanks you for hosting this. You're welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Nadine said, hey, what a nice surprise to get your notification. I'll be reading The Summer Guests by Tessa Gerritsen. Number 2, The Martini Club. The series has a Thursday Murder Club vibe. Nice. I have never read Tess Gerritsen. Isn't she did what's that show with the two ladies? They're detectives. What's gonna bug me? I don't. It'll come. If somebody's screaming it probably in the comments. I'll look in. But I've never read anything like by her. I need to put her on my list.
Okay.
Mary Jo says, hello everyone. I'm reading Beach Read by Emily Henry. Hope you are enjoying that one. That one's a good one. Hey Esther Jane. Hey ladies, reading my first middle grade May book that Lee suggested. What happened then? I need to read on the side. I keep reading like in front of me and I'm like, I can't do that. I can't see. She says, What Happened Then by Erin Soderbergh Downing and loving it. Good.
Nice.
Celie.
I got to pick my first middle grade too. That's on my list of what I'm going to do today. So that might be like the next sprint I might do.
Did you ever read the Bernstein Bears chapter books?
Yes.
I got a couple of those from Amazon. They were on sale last month, and I was like, I'm going to save these for middle grade May.
Nice.
So I might grab one of those.
Very nice.
Jess said, I've never had an AG doll, but I read all the books as a kid. They were so sweet and fairly good for including historically accurate context and information. Yes, I agree. They were really good with that. And it's always good. I always recommend those books and then the disaster books. Do you know what I'm talking about? I Survived. Like
I've seen them before. I've never read them.
They're pretty good. They're really good for kids that like are interested in history, but also want like more readable history. Mm-hmm. So I always recommend those too. Oh, and Jess is in the Kirsten series right now.
Nice.
Okay, tell me what Marta dies from. It's like the first book, first like page or something. Her friend's already dead. I think they like carry her off on a casket on a ship. It's dark. It's darkly.
I was just about to say, yeah, that's not just
It's not for the weak of heart. Sometimes
kids back then though they could handle that. That was reality.
Right. And it's nice to have those things in a kid's book because it tells you. I mean, it was handled well because I wasn't traumatized by it. That'll tell you something. And I think it's good because then like kids it's not always sunshine and roses, that you kind of introduce those topics in a nice way.
Very true.
Hey Storm. Hey ladies, getting ready to I keep thinking, hey ladies.
Get bulky.
Getting ready to catalog some books while listening to a Dead Jed, a middle grade zombie book. Nice. Storm, should I read The Last Kids on Earth? Let me know. That's at Max Brailer. I think I told you about it.
Yes.
Let me know. I think it's fun. And I haven't read the Zombie Goldfish either. So let me know what you think.
I think I read the zombie goldfish one. The first one.
Okay. Yes, she died in the first book from cholera, I think. I can't even remember. I'm like Dory from Me too. Jess and I are very similar in a lot of ways. Yes, I am like Dory. But I think because I saw a sticker somewhere at one of the bookstores around here somewhere that said, and it was a picture of Kirsten, and like underneath it says survived cholera or whatever plague her friend died from. Do you know what I mean?
Jeez, man, this is
I was
really
like, yes, I need that sticker. Maybe one day. I need to cool it on the stickers. Anyway, okay, we're gonna do Susan's comment and then we will jump into a sprint. I just finished a couple of I Survived books and I loved them. Plan to listen to all my library has. Awesome. Well, see there you go, Lee, another endorsement. So I'm gonna mark Storm's comment and then we're gonna do top of the hour, 45 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
That way you can dig into whatever you're doing. Okay. So we're going to read to the top of the hour. I'll put on an ambiance thing and we'll go from there. So happy reading or crafting or whatever you want to do. And we'll talk about it when we get back.
Sounds good.
Enjoy, friends.
you're eating something. Got it.
Yeah, I got some Sour Patch Kids,
Oh, nice.
and I saw it was like $2.59, and I was like, "Ooh, I got like 2 seconds to eat the last of what I want." So, hold on, let me take that off. So yeah, so
Nice.
I was like, "Oh crap, it's 3. I gotta stop. Gotta stop chewing." How did you do?
I did good. I got to 75% in your dreams and started planning out my month in my planner.
Great,
Yes.
good job.
How about you?
I
Other than enjoying your Cabbage Patch Kids.
yeah, and having diamonds fall off my painting. I don't know. I'll figure that out where that went. I got to, I think, chapter 3 in a magical and sorry, a witch's guide to magical innkeeping. It's always a mouthful. I had to listen to a chapter more than once because I was not paying attention. Like my brain heard it, but it just didn't there was nothing going around. So I had to stop and rewind it a couple times. So yeah. And then what else did I do? I have to spell this because Bernard is on the couch. We're probably gonna go on a WALK next sprint, but then I'll be back to do more reading. But it's so nice. I just want to stretch my legs for a minute.
Of course.
Yeah. But I don't want to do anything too crazy. I'm still congested. Like I feel like everybody's got an allergy right now. So let's check the comments. This is what Storm was saying. Yes, it's a lot of fun. I'm reading book 8 this month. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's like 8 books. There's probably more. I think there's like 10 maybe or 11 on the Max Brailer series. The audiobooks are fun, but the books have a lot of illustrations, so do both. I love that. The zombie goldfish are cute, kind of silly, but fun. Great recommendations if you want to do middle grade May and you want to participate in Zombie-thon. Two good series that Storm obviously enjoys. And I've always heard the kids at the library like them. So yeah. And Mary Jo says cute ambiance. Thank you. I'm glad you liked it. I always try to find some fun ones. Esther Jane got to 46%. Great job. No reading the sprint, watched a YouTube video and a NASCAR race. Nice. No, that is, I mean, that's productive. You did something that you wanted to do. So
yeah,
good job. I think my husband is downstairs watching the Formula 1 race. So all the races today. And I think is today this Kentucky Derby, is that tomorrow? So Sunday Derby is Sunday.
Sunday, I thought.
Yeah, I think you're right. I hate like talking about sports on sprints because I'm like, I probably sound like somebody who knows nothing.
You guys are talking about racing, and like NASCAR is like not a thing here at all.
Really?
No, it's not a thing here.
Interesting. I mean, I think it depends on where you live in the Midwest.
Yeah.
If you're into it, we do have a raceway not too far from where I live. So like there's like amateur racing. And I think they did do a NASCAR race or some kind of race recently where I live. But yeah, my husband and my sister, and my brother-in-law, they're all into Formula 1. They're into watching.
I find it fascinating because it's not something here at all. Like when we drove past like Talladega, me and my mom were like so excited. We're like, oh my gosh, like it meant nothing to us, but we're still like
right. Yeah, it's just something. It's really funny. It just depends on like what you grew up to in a household, like what you follow, or like what you discover on your own. Like we never watch any kind of race on TV, but like Justin and my sister and my brother-in-law will watch the Formula 1. And one of my sister's friends growing up took her to a NASCAR race. Indy. Is it Indy 500? I think that's the one they went to.
Yeah.
It's like the big one or one of the big ones. I don't know. I don't know enough about racing, but I do know like little stuff. I know little stuff about a lot of things. I can dabble. I can act like I know what I'm talking about. So that's enough NASCAR talk because I feel like I'm not knowledgeable enough to have a conversation. So I'm going to cut myself off. Just finished 2 Kirsten books, and I will switch to Fun in the Sun for the next sprint. Nice. Which Kirsten book are you on to next? Just curious. if she did the first two or like if she's already done with those. Just wondering. Are you reading them in order? All the other question too. Nadine said no reading done, but I hand washed some of my dishes, heated up leftover lunch, and porcupine meat. As I did say porcupine. I was like, did I say porcupine? Porcupine meatballs with mashed potatoes. Because I'm an adult, no vegetables. Yes.
There you go.
Claps for Nadine.
Yes.
If you're an adult, you don't want to eat vegetables, you don't have to eat vegetables. Good job. Tell me what a porcupine meatball is.
I'm very curious. I was about to ask the same thing.
Yeah, because I don't know. I mean, obviously, I don't think it's porcupine, but like, how do you make a porcupine meatloaf?
In my mind, it's like those French fried onions crushed up on the meatball, like with some sort of sauce. That's in my mind, making like the porcupine part.
That sounds delicious.
I don't know.
I hope that's what it is. I really hope. Storm says change audiobooks and working on Pleading the Fish by Brie Baker, wanting to finish the series. I loved that series. I was sad that it was over, but it was a good one. And they had a really good Therese Plummer was the audiobook narrator, and I love her. I heard she had like either a medical incident or she was like in a car crash or something that like she took a whole maybe a couple years off, I don't know, of doing audiobooks.
Oh, wow.
And I think she's back. Don't quote me, but I think that's what happened. So yeah, I hope she's okay and hope she's back, because I enjoy her. I just lost all of my Here we go. I hate when it says more comments and then you click on it and you lose everything else. I'm like, ah. Hi Valerie. Hi, just joining the sprint. I'm listening to These Summer Storms, 78% in. I think that's a Carly Fortune book. Is that her new?
Sounds like it, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's her new one. I can't remember. They all have very similar titles and very similar covers, which is great. But it also makes me think it's a series. But I don't think any of them are. I think they're all standalone. I read a couple and I don't think they are there in series, but just because all the titles are kind of like look the similar, like, or kind of similar.
Yeah, the way they're like put on the cover.
Right. And then they all kind of look the same. It makes me think of like it's a whole series, but I don't think any of them are. Sorry, there's a diamond randomly loose. I have not gone digging for diamonds today yet, so I'm sure that's going to be also in one of these sprints. For those of you who don't know, I'm always dropping these diamond painting little gems, and I have a carpet that underneath my desk, which I wish there was a better setup. So if anybody knows of a better setup, like what I should be diamond painting on, but it like spills, and like Lee found me a cute vacuum that I can do if it's like on a table, but it is, spoiler alert, does not work on the carpet. So I'm like in the carpet, like digging, because it's like I have the shag carpet, or kind of shag, I guess, and it's like inside the little
yeah, and it doesn't get that.
Yeah, and so like my husband will walk by and he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, my daily digging for diamonds. I don't know. I mean, like, and I get other colors, and I'm like, "Oh, I was looking for that." You know, like it's like every time you get totally different diamonds than when you like drop. The ones you drop, you can't find, but one day. Susan said, "I just finished my book and write 4 reviews. I got behind writing reviews when I had surgery." I understand that, but just the fact that you wrote 4 reviews is amazing. So congratulations, gold star. That's amazing. I'm glad you can catch up. And don't be hard on yourself. If you had surgery, and I know you said in a different sprint, I saw you at somebody else's sprint that you said you were recovering nicely. So, you know, like that's all that matters. Just keep recovering. Your reviews, just don't push any pressure on yourself. If you get them done, gold star. But if you need to take some time to not write reviews, just make notes and then write them later.
There you go.
That works. I feel that pressure to myself, and so I'm always like I need to tell other people too, because it makes me feel like, okay, if I'm saying it out loud, then like I can also hopefully take my own advice.
True.
Part of the process, I guess. Storm says there's 10 in the Last Kid series so far. Not sure it's over, as book 10 came out last year. Yeah, I hate that waiting game.
Yeah.
If you don't know, you're like, it came out last year. I don't know.
It could come out again. You know, there could be another one. Yeah.
Or And then like 2 years pass, and then all of a sudden it like falls out of the sky, and you're just like, I thought this was over. Not complaining about it, just always like, I don't necessarily like, I don't like to like think I'm done with the series and like put it to rest, and then all of a sudden it like, I'm like, oh, okay, it's fine.
No, you're not.
Right. I keep looking at this. I cannot see. The computer is too far away, and I have contacts in, so I don't know what my problem is. Esther said, here it is, Watkins Glen.
Yeah, I think that's for racing.
Oh, okay. Got it. I was like, we're back on the same page. I was like, I don't know. I don't remember. Yes, reading the Kirsten books in order. I will be reading book number 5 next. I have books 5 and 6 requested from the library, but they've been checked out for a while. I'm impatiently waiting. I hate that.
Yeah.
Because, and we've talked about this, you and I love a library for people that need the library and people that can read the way the library is structured. But I feel like I am not the kind of girl who thrives with libraries because I do not patiently wait for things. I am the kind, if I don't have it, like I'm a mood reader, and if I don't have it in front of me when I am in the mood to read it, it goes away, and I may get to it, may not. But like if it's not in front of me when I am in the mood to read it, and a lot of times with libraries, that's not always the case.
Yeah.
Sometimes I love a library and it works out very well. And then other times I'm like, curses. But I don't know. Are you the same way, or is it just me?
I'm not as much of a mood reader, so I'm a little bit more like I plan it up front, but I am mad if my plans aren't working out. And then what happens is you have a full set of plans, and then every library hold has come in.
Yes.
All at the same time.
Yeah. So it's hard, even like if you're a planner or, you're planning to read. Okay. So say it's May, from middle grade May, and you put your holds in, and then you've got the two problems. The one where all of your holds are done, are they ready? And you're like, I'm not ready for them. So then you put them on, you like rehold them, and then they don't come in May, or nothing is ever available when you need it. So it's a little bit of a crapshoot either way. Sometimes you just got to roll with it. But sometimes I'm just too impatient. And that's why I tell my husband, I'm like, I got to buy it.
There you go. Make it work when you want it.
Right? I'm trying to break myself. It'll take time. Storm said, I only watched monster truck things on TV as a kid. Oh, monster trucks. I haven't thought about monster trucks in forever. But never been interested in car races, though I think there's some sort of speedway close enough to hear, but not sure. We have a raceway by us. You might have one in Springfield. I could be wrong. I don't know. But for some reason, I'm thinking that's correct. Storm, I love that series so much. Yes, yelling on purpose. I would yell, but you don't need to hear me yell. I'm loud enough. But yes. I told somebody the other day that the author Sally Hepworth lives her life in all caps. And everybody, like, now I'm like, I like to describe people now living their life in all caps. So that's what made me think of that. Storm says it's a good series. LOL. That's as excited as Storm gets, I feel like. Especially she put the emoji, so like she was excited.
I was very excited, yeah, because normally she's like, it's good.
Yeah. We love you, Storm. Mary Jo said, Storm, my great nephew who is 2 got to Boise Monster Jam last year, and he loved it. I love a Monster Jam. I've never been, but I love when those commercials come on the TV, so I approve.
They always made him sound very exciting, didn't they? They're like, the Raptors gonna come and you're like, wow.
You're like, oh, I gotta go see. Yeah. I gotta get this drink done. Hold on.
I've been to a demolition derby. I used to work with a guy who did that on the side. Wow. So like he invited a bunch of us to go, and we were just like, all right, it's just like crashing cars into each other. Got it. But I think that's fun experience.
Yeah. What's that other thing where you it's a tractor pull, where like isn't that where they pull the heavy
oh, and that's kind of the race that they do.
Yeah, it's kind of a thing. Like, I mean, esque, like, you know. But yeah, I never been to one of those. There's a lot more since I live in Missouri. There's a lot more of those around in Southern Illinois. So one day I might have to go. I think that's what I'm thinking of, right?
Just for the experiences of, I
Yeah.
mean, we don't have that here, but yeah, I mean, I
Right.
would say,
Right. I am all about going to see experiences. I might
yeah,
not love what I'm seeing, but at least I can say, you know what? I experienced that. I'm checking it off my list.
that's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
So, Mary Jo or Storm says to Mary Jo, that is so cool!
Mhm.
Exclamation mark. I feel like I need to be more emotional when you guys add like the caps and the exclamation marks. I'm like, I need to be more animated when I read these. Yes, I heard that, Esther Jane. The meatball is mixed with uncooked rice. Oh, not breadcrumbs like other meatballs. They are cooked in a tomato broth. I use Campbell's tomato soup I fancy up, not porcupine meat, just beef.
No,
Okay,
I
that's
wasn't
what I
thinking
thought.
that.
Right. No, but I thought, but like, I just wanted to know what like made it
So the
porcupine. I thought
rice
it would be
makes it that
funny.
way.
Just, yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
But I really now wish it was the fried crunchy onions. Not that the rice isn't cool, but now I'm like, that sounds really good. Just says Nadine, those meatballs sound so good. Agreed. Storm says I will leave a series on my series spreadsheet for a few years before moving to the finish section, as I never know. Last year I actually had to move one back to the finish to ongoing. I know, I hate that. Because you're like, I'm done, I did it, I'm finished. And then all of a sudden it comes
I
back.
also wish if the author wasn't going to write anymore, they just like kind of announce that so you
Right.
know it's done.
Right. Or if a publisher decides to not publish anymore, like they didn't renew the contract, they said this is the final book. Or there's like some kind of like note in Goodreads or something that like the publishers put in. Yeah, because then you like don't know, or you, and then that prevents you maybe from buying a sequel because you didn't know that they continued on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I think it's easier now because of all the internet.
Yes.
And all the people, you know, like all the talk, the book talk, and us on the YouTubes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Jess said, Blake, I 100% agree. I often find once the book actually comes out in for me at the library, the mood is past, and I'm like, nope. And yet I use the library for all my books. Oh, agreed. Like I am very much I'm a power user of the library when it comes to audiobooks, for sure. I don't do a lot of ebooks from the library unless they don't have the audiobook. But the physical books is where it gets me. I can't. So I usually get the audio. But yeah, I agree. If it's not available, and I mean I do have Audible subscriptions but I usually hoard those credits to use those on Audible exclusives. So like the Matt Denneman Dungeon Crawler Carl, I bought the first 5, I think. I bought those on the sale. I think I told you. But those would be something I would use a credit on. The White House Chef Mysteries, all of those were Audible exclusives at one point, at least when I was buying them. So any of those, like the Hail Mary, that's got a credit. So yeah, I just hoard those kind of credits and stuff and use that. I am deaf. The problem. Yes, me too. Also, let me know if there's a part of a series instead of not knowing, and then next year I find out there's another book when I thought it was a standalone. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah. So we are caught up on the comments with Storm's comment. Do you want to do another top of the hour sprint?
Yeah, sure.
Let's do it. Let me hide Storm's comments. So we are going to be productive, do whatever you want, take a nap. I mean, a nap sounds kind of good.
No, you're doing a WALK.
Yes, I am doing a WALK. He is sound asleep. He doesn't even know. Sometimes you can like perk his ears. But as soon as I grab my shoes, which are over there, game over. So we'll be back. But Lee, you're in charge. And I will see everyone.
You leave me in charge way too much. It's mistake reports.
I do. I love it. That means I trust you. I will see you guys at the top of the hour. So happy reading, happy being crafty, happy being productive.
Yep.
How did you do?
I did good. I got to 80% in the book. I did lay
Good.
down just for a little bit because of my back.
Yeah.
And now I'm just still trying to like work on some details in my planner. How about you?
We went on a WAOK. They'll have to spell it. He's passed out. It was funny because I had like got up, put my shoes on. Dog was passed out on the couch next to me in this library and didn't even until I said, "Do you want to go on a?" And he jumped up and flew. And I was like, "Yeah, we're going to go." So we did that. And then I came back and we made a plan for dinner. I think we're going to do breakfast for dinner.
Nice.
Yeah, because it's nice here. And so Justin's going to take the Blackstone that we have out to the. He grills in the front driveway. We used to grill in the back with on the deck, but the deck it's too many like leaves and things fall, and it makes me like
Yeah.
I don't want them on the grill. So he started grilling in the front, and he thinks it looks Hoosiery, but I think it is what it is.
You have a reason why. It's fine.
Right. And our deck needs to be replaced anyway. It's the boards are starting because like it's a wood deck, so we need to fix that. So like he was like, we'll just move all the stuff and then this summer we'll get it replaced. But it's funny, he's just always like, I don't like to grill in the front driveway, and I'm like, it's gonna be delicious. Suck it up. We're gonna eat dinner.
That's it. You're making all the neighbors jealous because
yes.
Good.
Every time somebody walks by and he's like making something on the grill, somebody's like, "What time is dinner?"
Right.
So it's fine. It's fine. So yeah, so we did that, and I worked a little bit on this diamond painting, and I decided to switch to The Storm by Rachel Hawkins. I have so many thrillers that I'm trying to get some done also. So I'm gonna switch between those two. So yeah, let's see what friends are doing. Let's see, did we do Storm's comment?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Which is actually how I wound up reading When in Rome, because everybody said, like, they didn't say book 2. They just said practice makes perfect. And then I didn't realize till after it was book 2.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's such a good series, the whole series. And usually for me, it's one of them is like meh. But like, I think all 4 of them, I mean, I haven't read the 4th one yet, but all of them are they're pretty good.
I think there's just something with the 4th one because I know it's at the end, like, that it's the 4th sibling. So I'm like, oh,
yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Susan started Wonderland by Irina Shapiro at 4%. Nice. Mary Jo said, no, reading, continue watching NASCAR race. I'm be back in a minute. Gonna order out subs for dinner. Yum. I love a good sub for dinner sometimes. Esther Jane got to 50% and having a turkey wrap. That sounds delicious too. Valerie got to 83%. You'll finish soon, if not really soon. If not today, you'll finish tomorrow for sure. Hello everyone. I'm reading Paper Scissors Death by Joanna Campbell Slane. I'm about 60%. Another finisher. Oh, sorry, I all this like drainage from my nose, and I just got in my throat.
Yeah.
Dinners in the crock pot. Yum. 15 bean soup and sourdough bread with cheesecake for dessert.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that sounds amazing. Yeah, sounds amazing. Everybody's doing so well with their reading today. So good job, people. You all get gold stars. Yeah. When I first read Paper Scissors Death, which I think Joanna Campbell Slane lives around here somewhere or is from here, in St. Louis. But it made me think of Rock, Paper, Scissors, the kids book. Have you seen that?
I was thinking Rock, Paper, Scissors by Alice Feeney.
Oh, well, that too. But you need The Legend of Rock, Paper, Scissors. You need to, I think you would like it because it's wrestling.
Oh, yes, I will then.
Yeah. And I had to read it for Barnes & Noble story time when I worked at Barnes & Noble, and I had to use my announcer wrestling voice, and I had to practice with Justin because I was like, help me make sure that my wrestling voice sounds good. So I just always remember that. So I thought, Angela, you were reading one of my favorite children's books. So
that's cute.
Esther Jane said, I'm 23 in the list for the storm. I was 223 when I started. See, you're progressing. You'll get it. You'll get it eventually. Maybe you'll read it this summer. It's set in the summer. Perfect.
It's just crazy though sometimes how long you're waiting for a book.
I know. But here's the other side of the coin. So everybody, you know, you have these really long lines, and yes, we all complain about them, right? But the other side is you could have a library, and I'm not speaking from experience, that buys like 400 copies of one movie, and then when that movie is no longer popular, those movies disappear.
Mm.
And so what I don't personally know the answer to it, but there's got to be somewhere more in the middle than that. Like waiting 223 like on our 500 person waiting list versus like, you know, buying 500 copies of something.
Yeah.
I don't know what the answer is, but there's got to be something, because it's crazy the wait times for some of these things, you know, and I know that it all is extremely expensive. So you really, I mean, it really is, especially digital stuff. Like I think buying the books are cheaper, but the wear and tear on the books, you know, you got to weigh that too. So yeah,
that's true.
There are 23 books available. See, I think for like Rachel Hawkins, I would have probably bought at least 30 to 40 copies.
Well, it's just crazy too, because sometimes it's like a super brand new popular book, and like I'm like number 2 in line, and I'm like, how'd that happen? But a book that's a few years older, it's like, I'm 223rd in line. It's like, how?
Right. And I don't like, because you what you can do is you can wait, like you can buy 40 copies, right? And then you could wait for you could have those copies until your license runs out, and then just not renew all of those copies. Maybe at that point, your list, nobody's on hold for those, and you just dwindle down to like 5 holds. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's what I would probably do. And I would like budget that accordingly, or at least try, you know?
Yeah.
So when you got no money, you learn patience. I mean, that is 100% fair. I mean, now I feel attacked. Thanks, Esther Jane. Now I'm gonna feel sad. No, I'm kidding.
But that's why more so I feel like when I've waited all these months for books, and then they all come in at the same time, and then it's like, shit, I waited so long. I don't want to lose this now. I want to get to it, you know?
Right. Or it's just like, if I wait so long, then I'm like, okay, I'll just keep waiting. Like, I'll put it back on hold. I don't.
Yeah.
You learn patience, or you learn like
move on.
Yeah. You're like, I'll get to it eventually. If it sounds good another time, I'll get to it. But
true.
You know. I think that's the end of my comments. Do you want to do one last sprint?
Yeah.
Or do you want to do a couple more? Let's do one more and see how we feel.
Okay.
Does that sound good?
Yeah. No, that sounds good.
Oh, wait. I got Nadine says 100% to Esther Jane. Agreed. And then Esther Jane says, I have 15 books on hold. Absolutely.
I can only put 5 on hold at a time. Yes.
That's crazy.
Yes.
On your Libby?
Yes.
I mean, we have limits too, but I think ours is more than 5.
Yeah, 5. So I have to be like so particular with the ones that I'm waiting on. You know, it's like,
right.
Okay, I can only have 1 or 2 long-term ones. All right, now come on, 22, Nadine.
What?
Killing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I only have 5.
Right. And it depends on how your library is. A lot of times I can't, the books that I like know that are coming out, I can't put on hold yet because they're not even like entered into the catalog. So like digitally, I can't put a hold on them. So I can't.
There's so many books that are like super, that are never like, you know, it's like, oh, notify me when it comes in. I'm like,
yeah.
So there's tons that aren't even there.
Right.
Yeah.
And Angela says that she says 8 holds on Libby. And Jess says, Lee, I'm dead at only 5 hold. I won't share how many I have requested. I stalked the site, so I'm first in line for books coming out as soon as they are ordered. Yeah, that's what you really have to do. Because like when I see them, they're not in our catalog yet usually, and then so then I forget about putting them on hold, and then I end up at like number 560 on the list of whatever it is. So Nadine says I have 25 on hold and I can check out 100. Nice. Yeah, we are 100 item limit library as well. How many do you know what your limit is at the library, Lee?
5.
No, like checked out at the same time.
5. 5
holds and then 5 checkouts?
Yes.
Physical or Libby?
I don't take out that many physicals, so I don't know.
Okay, so this is your Libby holds?
Yeah, Libby holds.
5?
5 I can have out at a time. 5
I gotta look at mine. That is a little, that's crazy. And is that like just is that your local or?
That is my local library, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, so I live in St. Louis County and we can have 10 loans and I think 10 holds, 10 or 20 holds. And then I have a St. Charles City County, which is the next county over, and that has 10 holds. And then, or 10 loans. And then the St. Louis City library has 20 loans. So, but
this is welcome to E-Library, New Jersey. So whole state, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, but yeah, and you can only do 5 for the whole state of New Jersey?
5.
Wow. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I can't believe that. I thought you meant like 5 that was only your loans, but you could check out like more than that.
I mean, I don't know if there's more, like if you could do physical at the libraries more than that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah. Yeah. And usually, like at least for us, our physical and our stuff do not count against each other. Like they're 2 different limits. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Esther Jane says I'm in 4 systems. It always helps to have more than one library card.
So I actually have a different paid for Hoopla card because my town only allows 2 Hoopla credits a month.
2?
Yes. Yes. I miss the Miami-Dade days. Let me tell you, I really do.
I mean, my county we used to have 10 and now we're at 8.
Yeah.
But does Mark have a card, your husband?
No. Yeah, I should have him get one.
Yeah. I've used my husband's.
But even in that, when he got the spots, we have like the Spotify family and he's like the top member or whatever. So he was the one that gets the free audiobooks.
Mm-hmm. And
I was like, oh, can you switch me? And he's like, no, what if I want to listen to a book? I'm like, are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
That's amazing. Maybe he wants to listen to Lord of the Rings.
He listens to some aliens thing.
Oh, okay.
Now he has to listen because if he goes a month without telling me that he listened to something, no.
Right. He's got to listen to that 15 hours. Otherwise, it's game over for him.
Mm-hmm.
And his Spotify days. Just says, Lee, what is your library doing? I don't know. It's insane.
Right.
Esther Jane says 1 is the New York Public Library, free because I live in New York State. Yes. Yeah. And I think they have a good system.
Yeah.
Jess says, by the way, picturing me saying, I'm fine. The same way, Ross. Yes, I'm fine. Yep. 1,000%. Me too. Angela says we can do 6 Hoopla checkouts a month. Yeah, it's crazy. And I get it. It's expensive. So, and everything's expensive, but especially for a library where it's a public service and you're trying to it's kind of ridiculous, the amount of pricing and everything that these systems are having to deal with. Our library doesn't offer Hoopla anymore and I miss it. Yeah. Because it's so expensive. And I have heard not bad things, but not great things about Cloud Library, which is what a lot of people are switching to because it's cheaper. But I heard you can't really get it on your Kindle or your e-reader as well. So I don't know. We don't have Cloud Library, so I don't have experience with them.
I don't know.
They just lowered the Phoenix Library from 15. Still 15 Hoopla checkouts? Nadine, that's like living the lap of luxury. No, that's fantastic. I'm happy for you because Hoopla usually has a lot of good audio, at least for my Hoopla.
Yeah.
Everybody's is different depending on what your library pays for, but
Mhm.
it's got good stuff. So, and 10's still solid. And then they got the bonus borrows. If there's something on there, you could always use that. So
Yeah, I noticed with this one that I'm on now, which I think is New Orleans, is there's like flex borrows. Yeah. Which I don't really know. I don't know what the difference is because I still just borrow.
Yeah, I don't know what a flex borrow is. I know what like we have the bonus borrows, but I don't know if we have flex borrows. I'll have to look into that and just see what's the difference. Is that on audio too, or is that only in your like
On all of them, because some of them will just have like this little flex symbol thing next to it.
Oh, wild. I've never even seen that. And the one thing I don't like about Hoopla is I can't use it. Like I only can use it on my phone or like my iPad or my computer, I guess.
Yeah.
But because I can't use it on like my Kindle if I want to read because you can't. But that's first world problems, I feel like. So I got enough of those, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay, should we sprint to the top of the hour? Okay, let's sprint. Let's do whatever you want to do. Go crazy. Go crazy.
Hour, you said?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay.
45 minutes.
Perfect.
45 minutes. So enjoy, be productive, take a nap, eat your lunch, dinner, whatever you want to do. I'll see you later. Happy reading.
Happy reading.
Hey, how'd you do?
I actually didn't read on that one. I cleaned up my kitchen, which is I feel good about because Mark's been cleaning up mostly because of my back. And I got my bathroom cleaned.
Good. Hold on, I'm sending a message then so I don't forget, because if I don't send this message, then I'm gonna forget. So, but that's fantastic. Sorry.
No, it's all good.
The problem when you have a spicy brain, you're like, if I don't send this now, I'm not gonna remember to do it.
Totally get it. I'm actually thinking about reading this, The Legend of Rock, Paper, Scissors, if I can find it. It looks really cute.
It's so cute.
Yeah, it does look it.
I read Don't Let the Pigeon Drive the Bus for the first time.
Oh, that was so cute.
It's so cute. Yes. And my nephew is learning, he can say no. Like he doesn't say no yet, but he like will go like this. So we do Don't Let, and then because he's got the little like Tony box where you put the pigeon on the Tony box and it like has a whole like animated thing. And so he'll go, when they say no, he'll shake his head with them.
Oh, that's cute.
So, yeah, but I really like that. There's so many good children's books.
Mm-hmm.
People, I feel like when you don't have kids or you don't have grandkids or you're not that reading level anymore, you forget about it. Mm-hmm. And I feel like people miss out on so many fun whimsy books that are just fun to read. So every once in a while I like to peruse even just the kids' shelves of the bookstore, the library. Creepy Pair of Underwear. What's the veggies and underpants? There's like there's an underwear with veggies, and it's really cute. And like the asparagus or the cucumber, when they have their underpants on, you can see their little butt cheeks.
That's cute.
It's so cute. It's just really funny. It's just fun.
That's how I got into Percy Jackson. One of the girls at work, she used to bring her son in, and I saw he was reading it. And I was like, oh, it'd be nice if he had someone to talk to about it. So I started reading it, and then I would just talk to him all the time about it. And like, we still, I mean, he's like probably 25 years old now. We still talked about them like up into this whole time.
Have you watched the series on
the new one that came out? I have not watched yet. I watched the first two movies when they first came out, but
yeah. That's so sweet. I love that though. I love that you had that connection with him. And I'm sure he got really excited to talk to you.
Oh, he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did.
That's wonderful. That makes me happy.
Now he's like about to go work for NASA and
And it was all because you read those Percy Jackson books with him.
Nah, he was a super smart kid, so.
Yeah. No, but I mean that it always helps to have adults in your life as a child that encourage you in like a fun way to do those kinds of things where it doesn't feel like it's a chore, but you're still like reading and learning and engaging and having a conversation about what you read. And a lot of times it's hard for kids because they feel like it's a chore or it's like something they have to do or it's for school. So it's always exciting to see like other people be like, oh, I read it with you. And like we buddy read it. You buddy read it with him. And then you guys got to talk about it. I love it so much.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Sorry. I have to get a drink of this.
It's okay. Yeah, no, I like that. And like even as he got older, we would still read them and talk about them. And like it was always nice to like have that bond because then when he got older, from I think like 15 on, he worked there every summer. So cool. He was there every summer. We would talk and
I really like that. That's so sweet. How did everybody else do? What else do you guys have going on? Let's see. I think we made it to Nadine. I need to star these things and I don't.
Yeah, I did read that one, yeah.
Yeah. Did we read Nadine's? Did we? They just lowered the Phoenix Library from 15 to 10. Okay. That's still really good, though. Yeah, that we did. I'm sorry. Yes, we did. Now I remember our conversation. Okay, we're back. I'm back. Susan says, thank you for the sprints. Have a wonderful weekend. You too, Susan. I'm sure you're long gone, but thanks for joining us. It was a pleasure to have you as always. Annie said, hi, Annie. Doing some coloring and making cards today. Awesome. Annie, I have to know, I am also I was a serious colorer, and now I'm a hobbyist colorer, less serious. But what kind of medium do you use? Do you use alcohol markers, Do you use colored pencils? Like what's your go-to? I like a good colored pencil, but I really have gotten into those alcohol markers, but I don't buy the expensive ones. I buy the whatever ones I can find on Amazon, but because I'm not going to pay the Ohuhu markers. Just a personal preference. So yeah. But I want to know because I have the Ohuhu markers in like an Amazon wish list, and just like one day I'm gonna pull the trigger, but I cannot bring myself to spend hundreds of dollars on markers. But to each their own. Like everybody, I feel like has their own things that are like, okay, I will spend money on this, whatever it is, and that's just not one of them. So too many crafts for me. Anyway. Just wanted to know, and then wanted to know also what you call, like, what is your coloring book? Do you have a Coco YO, or do you use, like, what do you use? Like anything? Lee, you said you've colored the mandalas a lot. You like those?
Yeah, I have a couple coloring books down there. I did one of those like cozy cottage books. I had like a Psalms one somebody sent me. I did that one, and then I just had like a little cozy camping one.
Ooh.
That I'll be honest, I actually I perfectly colored this one page. I want to frame it because it's just so
I think
perfect.
you should.
Yeah.
That's the other thing. Like that's why honestly, I think that's why since I've moved on from coloring, like I colored a lot and now I dabble in it, but I think it's because I can hang up or like use these diamond paintings as like decor on like my bookshelves, or like I've put on my mantle over here. But I got a Hobby Lobby bookshelf. It's up there. You can't see it, but it's on my top shelf because it fits. But the Hobby Lobby canvas bookshelf one.
Okay, yep.
I feel like a lot of people, like I can use those as decor, where like I don't feel as I need to frame the ones I color. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I used to watch a girl, she used to do that, like I forget what it was called. It was like almost like the crochet hook rugs.
Oh yeah.
But she was like, oh, it doesn't match anything in my house, so I just like roll them back up and put them in the box.
Oh.
And I'm like, oh, I mean, I don't know, find something. Like our whole basement, my grandmother used to love to do puzzles, and then my grandfather would like seal them. Basically made them like the wallpaper for the basement.
Yeah.
So
my ex-boyfriend he had a couple like history like themed puzzles, and he was a history teacher and he like framed a bunch of those, so it looked cool in his like office.
Yeah,
I thought that was like, yeah, I mean, like you could do that. I just, the coloring, because I did like the fuzzy like bears doing things, or like, and I don't know if that would be something I'd want to frame, but to each their own.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, just questions about your coloring. Hey Jill, she says hello to everyone. She got off work about 20 minutes ago. Welcome home from work. I'm glad you can join us. I'm glad that work is over and you can do some sprints with us. Yeah. And Esther Jane says got to 60%. And Lee, I love this book. Great recommendation. Yay. And Esther Jane's gonna finish her book today or tomorrow for sure. And Valerie said, Red Class reunions are murder. That sprint. I only have 55 pages left.
Come on. Got it.
I have to say, I love the Libby Klein series. The Class Reunions are Murder, I think, is the first one, right? Is that something? I think
that's right. The first one in that series, yeah.
And I loved it. I loved the whole series. I think it was one of the. I think I used it in one of my where to start cozy mysteries. That's where I would start. Would be the Libby Klein. I thought it was great. It has a lot of mixture of a lot of things that I think people would like. You've got the sleuth, you've got a bed and breakfast, you got these crazy characters, you have these older ladies, the older biddies that the grandma's friends with. The grandma's crazy, and her Aunt Jenny is crazy, and I love her. Crazy in a good way. And then you do have a little bit of a love triangle, but it's not as bad as like the Hannah Swenson one. That one drives me up a wall. Because it makes absolutely zero sense. I know Kelly Time with Cozy says talk to death.
Yeah.
All I will say is that in no universe would any person be okay with, well, okay, there is probably a universe because there's those kinds of relationships. It's whatever. But for the general population of people, I think there would be no way a person could semi-date one person, semi-date the other person in the same, and then those two people actually be friends. It's weird.
Yeah.
And it's when she's supposed to be like, I think in her 30s, and she can't use a computer or a phone. It's just odd. Like, technology is hard, right? I mean, all of us have those moments where like we don't know how to use computers or phones, and everything's going haywire and all that. But like, it just doesn't make any sense in 2025 when the last book was out that she like was against technology and different things, and she was supposed to be in her 30s. I don't know. As somebody in my 30s, I don't think that is really realistic. Okay, off my soapbox for that. But Valerie, I am very happy you're reading Class Reunions Are Murder. Let me know if you like it. If you don't, that's fine too. You can say you hated it, and I will respect that. Annie said, I read Socks by Beverly Cleary last week. I was laughing out loud. You can read it about it in an hour. I read a mouse. Maybe I read A Mouse in the Motorcycle, but I've never really read any Beverly Cleary books. Like, I never sought those out on my own. If we read them in class, I would read them. And I've never read a Judy Blume book.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I read all like the Dear America books and all of the American Girl, I loved the Bailey School Kids. I read some Goosebumps, but I never got into like Beverly Cleary or Judy Blume. I don't know.
Okay.
But I think we did read. I think we read Ralph and the Motorcycle in school. So, and that's Beverly Cleary. So, I have read one, but I don't think I've read anything else.
Well, I know that Judy Blume, big deal here in Jersey. She was born or grew up in Elizabeth, which was literally the town over from where I grew up. So, like, we always read her books.
Oh,
like,
for sure. Yeah, absolutely.
There's a rest stop exit named after her here. You know, it's a whole.
So cool. I love that.
So,
Jess said, I finished Fun in the Sun. My next book will be The Death of the Coupon Clipper of Lee Hollis. I also love Lee Hollis.
Another good one.
Rick is hysterical. That's their brother sister writing team, as like I think most of us know. But he came to CozyCon in 2024, and I absolutely adore him. He is hilarious, and they were all so funny together. It was a great banter and fun times. But I absolutely love the Haley Powell series, and that's another one where I recommended if you wanted to start somewhere in cozies. That series is a great one for everybody because again, I think there's something for a lot of different audiences in that cozy series. Have you caught up with that one, Lee?
I am not.
You should. That's what you should catch up on this summer. I feel like the summer you need like cozies. You know,
it's a good time because you can they're quick, they're easy, they're fun to read.
And the audiobook is really good too, if you want to listen to it.
Okay.
Hey Debbie, enjoying the sprints. I've been working on a project and listening to Jenny Garth memoir called I Chose Me. Nice.
How's that one going?
What is it? Yeah, she's enjoying it, I think, right? She said enjoying sprints. Yeah, let us know how she likes the book. Yeah, awesome. Let us know. Jenny was just in town for that memoir. I think it was a sold out crowd. I heard everybody really enjoyed it. So I hope the book's good. I'm using colored pencil for the base and use alcohol markers on top of them because even the pastel can look too dark. My pastel are Biano and the darker ones are Cali Art. Nice. I think, what are my colored pencils? My colored pencils are the Kalu? I don't know. And then my alcohol markers are like some crazy brand. I think they're from China. Like, I don't know. Like, it's just like an off brand of like whatever. It doesn't even, it's like top something. I don't know if it's a word. Like, you know how like sometimes you get those brands and you're like, I don't think that's a word. So I think that's more of like what it is. But oh no, don't even get either one of us started with the happy color app.
Yeah.
Joe, I
That
think
was a
both of us-
serious addiction.
Yes, I think both of us have been addicted to the Happy Color app at one point.
More than once, yes.
Yes. Even to the point where I paid the like $1.99 or whatever the one time to get no ads.
Yeah.
Because I was like, I'm addicted to this thing. If that's all I have to pay, I'm gonna pay it.
Yeah, that was bad.
So, yeah, it's still on my iPad. I still color it, but not the way I used to. There was a long stretch where like it was a problem.
Mm-hmm.
So Jill, I hope you're enjoying your Happy Color app, but be careful. It can be addictive from the two people on the screen who speak from experience.
Love that.
Yes. And for the rest of you, we haven't gotten the Color app. I do recommend getting it on a bigger screen than your phone. I tried it out originally on the phone, and it's so hard. Did you have yours on your phone?
Yep. Yeah, that's why my neck would hurt because I'd always be like this, like with my like
right because
right
like it's
up
so
here.
tiny. Yeah, so I had it on my iPad, so I could like make it bigger.
Yeah.
And then
that would have been better.
Yeah, I can't imagine on my phone. I think I tried it once and I was like, nope. Annie's using Matchstick mouse, which has a round border, and then cut them out and glue them on to cardstock, make a card. I send cards to hospitalized kids, usually long-term cancer patients. That's so sweet.
Mm-hmm.
I love that so much. I love that. And just as I really like the Art Beak alcohol markers. They have a warehouse here in the US, which is nice. And the markers are really good. We actually discovered them in another library that had them at coloring station. Nice.
Cool.
Nice. I ran the coloring program at my library. We had coloring, I think it was like the third Friday of the month. I would have a theme. And we would have coloring sheets, and then I would provide, you could bring your own stuff, but I would provide color pencils, gel pens, and markers, but they were all like Crayola. So all the serious colors were like, nah, but like, cause they brought their own stuff, but then the people that were like more amateurish, they were like, yeah, let's color these. So it was just really funny to see. It's funny to see the different skills and like what people prefer.
Yeah. So,
but yeah. Annie said I only paid $20 for each set of markers and pencils. Yes, I am I'm with you. Valerie said, yes, Aunt Jenny is hilarious. I think I'm going to order the rest of the series on Amazon. I support that 100%. They are re-releasing them with new covers that I do not like.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're going to, I don't know if they're currently what you can get on Amazon. I would look like right now if you're even thinking about it, because one, if they're re-releasing them with new covers, they might be off of the Amazon market for a while until they re-release them. Or you might have to pay for the more expensive like the trade paperback instead of the mass market. So run to your Amazon or whatever to find the mass market cute covered ones now, in my opinion. So, because now that's what they're doing. They're re-releasing some of these books in the trade paperback, like all the Ellie Alexander. I think I don't know for sure are getting re-released into that trade paperback.
Okay.
And the mass markets are going away. Oh no. Blake, please read Dear Mr. Henshaw by Beverly Cleary. So good. Oh, okay. Add that to my list. No, but I appreciate the recommendation. I for some reason that makes me think it's like I'm gonna cry. Is it emotional? Jess, if it's emotional, I can't right now. Let me know.
Just like can't right now.
If it's emotional, I was traumatized by that. What's that? Aurora Lee, who wrote those cancer books. Do you remember that?
No.
In like the 90s, the sad girl books in like the 80s and 90s.
I might not have paid attention to them.
Well, I didn't until my really good friend in like grade school would read those, and she'd be like crying, and I'd be like, what's wrong with you? And she'd be like, this book, all these kids are dying of cancer. It would always be these horrible storylines, and they would all be dying. It's like medical trauma.
Jeez.
It's kind of like the time where I had trauma from the Left Behind books, the kid version of those Left Behind books. My mom was like, read this book. It's about the like the revolutions in the Bible and the New Testament. And I'm like, okay, cool. And I read it, and I was not the age to read those books, and the kid to kind of read those books and not like freak out.
Were these by Dan Gemmenhart or something like
No.
that? Oh, okay. This is something else.
Alora Lee. Somebody's got to have in the comments. Somebody has got to have read those at some point. Let us know. I know that it's a woman. I know it's something. I don't know. I could look it up, but I got to do comments.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Annie says I have color pencils too. I think they're just as good as Prismacolor. Oh, good. Okay, cool.
That's what I have. Is those the Howler ones.
Yeah, that's the one I have too. And Jill says I have the app on my tablet. Good job, Jill.
I cannot be tempted.
Alora Lee McDaniel. Thank you, Jess. Yes, I knew it was something.
Oh, okay.
Yes. Those. Yeah. Yeah. I'm still traumatized. Ugh.
Jeez, one's called "If I Should Die Before I Wake."
Right? They're I mean, like, this is for kids. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. It's the sad girl books of like the 80s and 90s. I don't know if she still writes them, but they were like huge when I was growing up. I didn't read them, obviously. I read American Girl, where kids died of cholera instead. but it was expected because it was the 1800s, and water is contaminated. It makes more sense. But just to casually read sad girl books, I don't know.
There were a lot of people that were into stuff like that, though.
I know, and I don't know how they were doing it. Maybe that's how they with their mental health. That's how they coped with things. Some people that helps them. I don't know. Valerie says, looks like they do have the mass market and the new covers. I don't like the new cover, plain and boring. Agreed. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. Oh.
I know, then you're just like, I don't want to do anything.
I'm like, I have been waving my thumbs around for hours, and this is the first time that I get a thumbs up. It's so weird. Yeah, I don't know. And I really like Libby Klein, so there's no shade there, but I don't like her. She has another series that came out, and I haven't read them yet. They're like they're music themed, and I don't like those covers either. They're more like the new covers of.
Is it the record store one?
No, that's Olivia Black.
Okay.
But it's a music one. Okay. It's got like a guitar on the cover or something. One of them does. It's not as cute as like the illustrated covers for those. Jess said, I would say Dear Mr. Angel isn't heavy, but a tear may be brought to your eye. If I had to call the book anything, it would be wholesome. Okay, I can do wholesome. I just can't do my teachers died of cholera or something. I need less emotional triggers right now. Too much on my plate. Can't handle emotional books. So we are caught up on the comments. Do you want to do one last sprint to the top of the hour?
Yeah, we could do that.
Okay, let's do it. Yeah. How's your back?
I'm better than I did lay down for a little bit. I laid on the heating pad for a bit. So
good. Well, I'm just worried since you did all the cleaning.
That's why I was just like, okay, I have like a little footstool in there that I just kept like sitting down on.
No.
Just take a minute.
Yeah.
Just take a minute, stretch while I'm sitting here.
And the worst part is when it locks up too.
And I felt that a little bit after I said to you this morning, no, I'm feeling much better. I was like, oh no. And then, but thank God after that it was okay. So
yeah. And I mean, you're doing a really good job. I think you're doing what your doctor would tell you anyway, besides going to, physical therapy or anything. But I think what you're doing at home is what the doctor would tell you to do right now anyway, unless it was more serious. So just keep doing what you're doing. Don't overdo yourself. But yeah. You're welcome. Not that you need my medical advice.
Oh, but you know, it's like
Yeah.
appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Okay, so friends, be productive. My goal is to get in the next 35 minutes is to get this.
That whole section done.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Well, happy being productive, whatever you choose to do.
Sounds good.
How did you do?
I got to 91%.
Yay!
Yeah, I'm gonna get it done.
Good. See, these sprints did help us.
100%. How about you?
I read a couple of chapters in The Storm via audio, because it was one of the arcs that I got before it came out, and I just haven't got to it. And I got more done. It's
Nice.
kind of sparkly.
It is, yeah.
And then 2 of these, not that anybody really cares, but I thought this was neat. 2 of these are glow in the dark.
Oh, that's very cool.
So like the windows of the cottage will be glow in the dark.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's gonna be cool, hopefully.
I was gonna say before, did you guys ever see those people who do the pictures but they make it look like glow in the dark with the alcohol markers?
Ooh, no.
When it pops up again, I'll have to send you one. But yeah, it's just the way they color the pictures to look like it's like nighttime glowing.
Oh, the ones that are like, they're not the markers aren't actually like glow in the dark, but like it's like a reflection, or the markers glow in the dark.
The markers do not glow in the dark. It's just the way they color it makes the picture look like it's
I have seen those. That's like the TV, like the glow of the TV and stuff.
Yes.
Kind of thing. Yeah. I don't know. I've seen how they do it, but I don't trust that mine would turn out the same.
My mind would not be able to do it the same way. No.
No. So, and that, I mean, the way the coloring sheets that I get, like I'd have to find one online that was like, so I could like practice.
My OCD would not allow me to color outside of the lines to make those lines happen. Yeah.
And there's like a lot of ones where like they have 2 different colors and they just color straight down, and then they like do different things. And I'm like, I can't. I don't see the vision like that in my head. So I can't. So
very cool though that they do, but I can't.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. So, and Justin just came in. He's working on dinner, the breakfast food.
Nice.
And he's like, bacon's on the counter. Do not touch. Do not sample. I was like, don't worry, I'm still alive. I won't eat the bacon. He knows me too well.
Because then there's no bacon to go with breakfast.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. He's got pancakes made, and he's got, because he's doing it in shifts. He's got pancakes made, and he's got bacon made. I know.
Nice.
And we're gonna freeze the pancakes in like little bags, so we can have pancakes whenever. Yeah, they freeze really well. Let's see. I think Mary Jo was the one. Hopping off for now. Thanks for Sprint. See you soon. Good night, Mary Jo. I'm sure you're long gone, but thanks for joining us. Esther Jane says, got to 70%. Thanks for the sprints, ladies. Have a good rest of the night. You're welcome. Have a wonderful evening. And Nadine said the Kentucky Derby is today. I saw on IG that Nora Roberts is there. Oh, I'll have to check that out. That's amazing. So yeah. So what are you going to do the rest of the evening? Just get ready to do your Sarah Adams book and get that done?
I'm going to definitely get this one done, and then probably call Marcus and see what he wants to do for dinner. I'm hoping he'll say he wants to go back to the ramen place today.
Ooh. Yeah, keep me posted on that.
Yeah, then wrestling and UFC tonight.
So. Oh, that's right. I'll probably work a little bit on this, eat my breakfast food. We didn't watch Ghosts last night, so maybe we'll catch up on a couple episodes of Ghosts.
There you go.
Chill. Yeah, I have brunch tomorrow morning with my friend. We go to this place called the Bellwether, which is in the city, and it has this like literary lounge on the second floor.
Ooh.
And it's all these old books. So you like sit, and then like I always get distracted by whatever books we're sitting next to. But they got really good food. So anybody comes to visit me, I will take you to the Bellwether. It's delicious food, and it's
add it to the list because I feel like we're just going to a bunch of places.
Yeah. That's why I told Storm. I was like, I'm gonna come get you. We got a whole list of things to do.
Exactly.
And I told Elizabeth, I was like, we got a list. We got to sit down. We got to have a map. We got to have a meeting.
Right.
So we'll plan it. So yeah. So with that, I'm thinking about doing sprints Tuesday night. If you would like to join, you can. Otherwise, that's for anybody. If anybody wants to join me on screen, but I'm gonna try to do sprints once a week. It might be alternating Tuesday, Thursday. It's literally just trying to get stuff done. Either trying to be productive, reading productivity. So like, well, we can chat. Like, it's not. I'm not gonna like stop people from chatting, but just just if you've got something, and it's going to be easy since we've been working all day. I don't want to be productive, but also like kind of chat and have sprints. So I think I'm going to schedule them for Tuesday. I'll do that today. So that's just done. And then maybe the following week I'll do Thursday, kind of alternate depending on my schedule.
Nice.
So, yeah. So look out for those and hope everybody can join us for those as well. I say us like Lee's gonna automatically be here. I don't know what she's doing. I'm not the boss of her, as Sock would say. Jill said, I picked back up on the Heir of Whitestone. I'm now past 1/4 done having meatballs and pasta for dinner. Yum! That is on my list of things to make this week. We got turkey meatballs in the fridge, or chicken. I don't remember, but it looks good. And Angela says, thanks so much for the sprints. Good night. Good night. Thank you so much. And with that, I will say, wait, I always have to forget. I have to end stream first, right?
Yes.
Okay. With that, we will see you all later. Thanks for joining us and happy reading. And hopefully we'll see you all on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Good night, y'all.
Bye.